Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Jevening. That too. Let me get situated a little bit. As usual, when it comes to map making streams, I have far too little screen space. A while back, my third monitor broke and I haven't had time to hook up a new one, and I just have windows everywhere now. I guess maybe I can do this. That might work. That might work. Thank you so much for all the stuff going down during the intro. Thank you for Louis Angel. Adarsh Kumar. TV Matthias. Sassy Koala and Frostbite. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you, Myth, for the cheer. That looks like it would take years to render. It took a month on like 4
Have
CPUs.
some stream appreciation bits.
3 CPUs, I think. Don't remember. Hey, thank you, Thomas. So you're in a glass house. Oh. Hook up a TV? Well, I mean, big pixels, eh? Good luck with that, Thomas. Alright, so the plan for today is... Let's see, how do I explain this? So, you know how in like a lot of RPGs, when you kill stuff, your weapons kind of level up? That's kind of what I'm thinking. That's the sort of time amounts where trying to get it running on GPU feels like it would be almost be worthwhile.
Javening.
Javening. Thank you. Hey, Giant, I don't want to be discussing that idea now. And you've already posted it twice, so...
Yay.
We can discuss that at some other point. But I do agree that it seems very similar to the... I Just Killer Machine, or whatever it was called. But yeah, the idea is I wanna track stats per weapon, kind of, and I wanna change the lore of the weapon as you kind of do more things with it. I don't know that I wanna like add stats, although we could do that, but I kind of wanna flavor it up really, so that like when I have a sword, it's just a basic sword, but oh god, nothing is where I'm used to it. All my windows moved around. But then if I killed like a lot of spiders with this sword, it would become like a spider's bane or something. Liberation, it was machines, like physical machines. Killing a cat instantly makes it max level. It makes it the coward's sword. So me also, I'm killing more spiders. So that's what I meant, but I don't know that I want to be actually changing the stats. I kind of feel more like, to begin with, this is going to be a lore thing. It's like, it adds a cool storyline to your weapon. It doesn't add like, oh, now it's much better, because enchants already do that or whatever. Logic Pro X Gaming, thank you for the follow. Kills cat. Welcome to the Legacy SMP message appears. Wow. It's flavor. Yeah, it becomes the strawberry. It's the strawberry sword. Hey, thank you, the guy. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Liberation. Alright. So anyway, what have I done this far? That's what I've done this far, basically. So we're starting from scratch. there are a lot of different things and a lot of different ways that we could go about this. I think I know roughly where to go with it, but like also there are a bunch of new components in this that we need to like just explore. So I guess so the tools track your stats. Well, we kind of have to make that. It's an overlay, Giants. It's an overlay over made in OBS. The program itself is Visual Studio Code. I downloaded season 1 of Legacy SMP just to look in the stats files to verify that you have indeed not killed any cats. Yeah, well, that's true. I've killed many other things, though, it appears. I looked at my kill stats just before I like logged out for the last time, and it's like, oh my lord, my kill count. This will be a 117 data pack because we need some of the new stuff. So like as you level up your like shield, for instance, it could become Thomas to Space's shield against truth. Not Thinker, thank you for the follow. Alright, so what I was thinking is, let's say item entity s what do I hotbar? Ooh, this is a problem actually. Ooh, no, this is a hard reference light because there isn't any like main hand slot. Let's do this actually. So I'm gonna have to code it for every hotbar item separately. Ouch. Because there isn't like hotbar that's selected or anything. Inventory 0. Oh, weapon.main hand. So it's weapon.main hand. I was looking for main hand. Okay, that's good. That's good. And then modify, and then something. This is where it doesn't exist yet. So if I remember it correctly, it's item underscore modifications that we're looking for, and we're gonna make a file called just test.json for now. Give me a moment here. I don't know if it's required that you actually have some content.
Inhale and exhale.
I thought okay, whatever. Oh god, okay, what if he... Hold up. Some stuff has stopped working. Give me a moment. And are we back to normal? I think we're back to normal. And this is where I wanted to be. Okay, so I wonder if I can just have an empty file and it will still be counted as valid. I do not know. Reload. There will be a lot of like just experimentation and failing and stuff. Hoopinator, I think. Might be. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. So did that actually data pack list, but with a slash in front? Okay, so it's still loaded. That should mean I can do item entity at s weapon dot main hand modify. No. Okay, that didn't count as a valid modifier. Okay. So we might have to put an actual like valid thing in here. Which makes it trickier. What's the simplest thing we could do? Probably just set some lore. So I believe set lore. Ew, that namespace? Yeah. Sword ear swords. Oh yes. Oh, the question is then, is there an updated version of this pack for Visual Studio Code that has the item modifications? Oh, I don't know. I also don't know if it auto updates. Test. It was gold. Is it called gold? I think it's called gold. I know it's called red. Let's use red. Okay. Item, entity, at S, weapon, main hand, modify, still nothing. You did change the version in the extension settings. So hold on. Okay. Where do I find the extension settings? They would be under extensions, datapack. No. Settings. Oh, it's okay. I see. Ah, very cool. Does this autosave? I guess, or is there a thing at the bottom? No, it must also save, right? Oh, cool. So that looks okay. Okay, that doesn't necessarily mean that it that it actually loaded. So I guess we should have a look at the log and see if I did something. If I broke something, which is likely. It's not saying that there are any errors. Might need to restart Visual Studio Code. Didn't look like it. It turned the file green. I mean, I guess I could try breaking. Okay, so it's basically just validating format at this point. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's two separate versions. That's not very intuitive. Command version.
Yay.
JSON version. Why? That makes no sense. Why would you do that? Why would I ever want to make JSONs for 116 at the same time as I'm writing commands for 117? What in the world? Okay, I guess we'll restart. Oops. Oh, give me a moment. Give me a moment. Are you gonna pick that up, OBS? Extensions have been modified on disk. Please reload the window. Okay, reload the window again then. Okay, no, never mind. Could I please have Visual Studio OBS? Please? Grumpy little thing. Okay, well... Do I need to replace? I don't think... I thought... Let's actually... well, let's try that first, I guess, but... It has loaded it. I must be doing something fundamentally wrong here, I feel like. It should be in the item modifiers. Oh. Maybe name the folder right? That might help. Herp derp. The reason it's in square brackets is because you can have it's a list of things, so you can have more than one modifier. So let's say that I wanted to both like modify the damage of the item and the lore or something, then I could do 2 in a row. So anything that is like that, like JSON text is the same way. When you do raw, tell raw or something like that, you can just give it one object, but you can also give it more objects. So anytime that happens, I'd prefer to always give it a list, just to always have the same format. That's a personal preference thing, but... Okay. Once more. Item. Any. Addis. Weapon. Main hand. Modify. There we go. Ew. Dot test. And that... Okay, so that... Hey, we got a red test on it. So that's nice. We made an item modification. Baby's first item modification. Now we're probably not going to be there for a while. Now we're going to figure out all the stats tracking stuff, which is going to take a lot longer. So there are 2 things we could be doing here.
Yay.
Yay. Thank you, Myth. There are 2 things, 2 ways we could be doing this. One is using the stats of the player. So... Hello? Mobs? Let's make it daytime again. I cannot see. Hey, there's a creeper. Perfect. I don't even know if it works for... There we go. Now I've killed a creeper. So, in the statistics screen, I now have you killed 1 creeper. I
still don't know what we are doing, but I will support it. Happy smiley.
Thank you. What was that weird pause before the happy smiley thing? It was like she was trying to figure out whether to read out the smiley or not. I've missed a bunch of stuff. Skin destruction. Tezus and Hoopinator, thank you for the follows. David, thank you for the follow. So we can track these, which is the standard. Like, that's how you used to do it. But there are also the advancement system that has triggers, and we could use a bunch of those to try to track. I'm not sure that that's going to be better. What a weird pause fake AI I have put in the basement. Never do that weird pause again. Yes. So my instinct is to go with the stats tracking. Just make a boatload of scoreboards, track when they update, and whenever it updates, store that update into the weapon that you're holding. Because I don't know that we can do it. I don't know if we can easily do it all with a one. Maybe we can. Is there? There's no advancement reward that can modify an item, is there? So you'd still have to run a function to perform. So if I do a function reward, then I might as well trigger off of a stat. How granular are you going? Just kills? Probably just kill. So if we have to do a function reward, if we're in the function anyway, then we get the problem of. Okay, the reason I would like to do it in an advancement, if I could, with an item modification reward, is that then I could have used the game's own tracking for which weapon that I was using. If I'm in a function, I'm gonna have to figure out which weapon that you actually used by myself. Which is like I have to figure out if it's your main hand or your offhand that should count as the weapon. Which is okay, I guess. But like, I guess the one reason to use an advancement is I could figure out if it's a ranged kill or not. And you too. Okay, maybe we should do that. Dang it. That sucks. It's gonna be a lot more typing. And just by default, I don't really like using advancements that way. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to make a new file. This is called bow kill. So we're going to try to detect that you killed somebody with a bow. Oh, and this syntax. Oh boy. Maybe I should just control space for autocomplete. That's interesting. Display doesn't matter. I don't think we need a display. I think we need a parent. So we need our criteria requirements and rewards. So let's just set those set those up right away. Oh, that's useful. Thank you very much. Oh, that wasn't very helpful. I'm going to need more reference stuff, so give me a second to open something. In some form of part of my screen. No, okay. No. Okay, there it is. Oh, what am I looking for? That's what I'm looking for. I Well, yes, no, an answer that's true, but then also like no autocomplete is different from this autocomplete, which autocompletes something invalid. So I guess criteria would be a valid name there, but so or let's call it ranged. You killed something. Congratulations. And this is Killing Blow. These. Wait, what? Is projectile. Okay, and type arrows. Oh wait, this is a list of lists, isn't it? Hey, wait, what? Hey, I have the update with the new stuff. I think you'll have to try that one again. I'm sorry. If you only have one criteria, you don't have to specify requirements. Are you sure about that? I thought that was removed. Anyway, regardless, this is the same case of like having a list on the outermost thing. I kind of like having the format fully specified.
By the way, SP Godding, the extension creator, just said something in chat about the separate versions, winking smiley.
Oh, sorry for the two separate versions. There are actually 3 versions. What's the third version? Is there something more I should be changing? But hey, thank you. Now I can't find it there. Arguably, they should just be one version, and that version should be the datapack version. But I guess that's maybe less understandable for people. Okay, whatever. It's not anywhere near the top of the list, that's for sure. Hey, bid. You only said it in JSON. Well, this appears to be doing the job very adequately this far, so let's just leave it at that. We need a new folder that is functions. And a ranged kill.mc function. Env.data version to latest snapshot if you want. How is that different from 117? Hey, Rowan. I don't even know if I... Well, I guess you might usually be running... But, like, it shouldn't be detecting my running Minecraft version. I have the version here, right? That specifies which format it is. That's what you should be looking at if you're looking to auto-detect something. Right? It shouldn't care about what Minecraft I'm running. Reasonably, that will very often be the right version to target, but like this fully specifies what it is. It doesn't actually, because it specifies which target version it is, not which snapshot it is, but like it's good enough, I think. Nothing else is as close. Anyway, what we need to do now is we need to detect if your main or offhand is holding a ranged weapon. An arrow weapon. This becomes even more tricky when it's gonna, if you're throwing a trident, I suppose. I have no idea how tridents store the data. We'll look at that later. Chuck the Cat, thank you for the follow, and Real Cookie Wizard, thank you for the follow. So, oh god, this is gonna be messy. Wait. Yeah, add S in this case would be the player. So, yeah, crossbows. Let's do this. Tag at S, remove. Ew. Main hand. Oh, stop. So, if the entity that is executing this, which is the player, has an MBT that is selected item, which has an ID, which is Minecraft : bow.
Yay.
Is that right? Or is it deeper? No, it's right there. Okay, that's good. Official nobody, thank you for the follow. Okay, so this should then be right. Nobody followed. Nice. So let's do that. That says test failed, but if I pick up a bow and hold it.
Yay.
And switch to that slot. And then not speak this in chat. Test passed, count 1. Good. Golf is dope. Thank you for the follow. Alright, so this will detect a bow being held, which is good. Then we can run tag at a, no, not at A, at S, add you main hand. So you're holding that in your main hand. Second attempt would be, I guess we can just do crossbow. Do we care about? No, we don't care about if you're. That won't ever happen, so never mind. Okay. So now, after these two, we should have a tag on S that is you, main hand, if you're holding a bow or crossbow in your main hand. That means that we should not check your offhand, otherwise we should. So execute unless entity at S tag equals you main hand, if entity, and then basically a similar thing to this. The rest of this stuff, let's do this so you can actually see. That abbreviation is so unfortunate. It's funny. Okay, let's actually check main hand. So you're not holding it in your main hand. Then we gotta check if your where's that stored? That's we need to do some inventory indexing here. Let's put this bow in our offhand. Data get s, because I don't think that's there's no short access for offhand, right? It's just inventory with slot negative 106p, right? Yeah. Gotta love that. It's a fantastic selector. Hey, lead. So instead of the selected item, we get this monstrosity. Hold up.
Hey Atelian Pendragono slash.
Where am I? Let's see. Can I not Thank you, Myth. Can I not select like this? No, I can't. I need to filter because we're not selecting. What we need to do is this slot negative 106b item and this whole mess.
Yeah.
There. I haven't made tea yet. Where am I going wrong? I'm missing that. No. One of these braces are wrong place. That's there. Oh, I wish it flagged these properly. Oh, the colon? Oh. Wait. If you hover, you should get an error. Oh no, wait, we're missing. There's. Oops, that. You should use a predicate here. That allows to use an item tag to check the player's hand item. I suppose that would mean one predicate per hand here, really. The yellow line's about? The inventory... Wait, what? How does it both say that it's an unknown key and provide the documentation for it? ID, I think it's item under there. Slot ID. Oh, you're right. Okay. Alright, we'll leave it like this for now. And this should say offhand. Offhand. I'm just gonna go with this for now. We might refine it to be a predicate later. Alright, so now, dispatch. So this is gonna be kind of annoying because we're gonna have to split. Do I care? Yeah, I probably do. I feel like we should make bows using the oof hand and be named oof. Ew, this! Perfect. The more ooh. Should the top tag equals... Okay, no. No, it should not. So here's the problem. We're gonna check that you killed a spider with a bow in your main hand. Why do we check both hands for ranged weapons? Because I can shoot something. In this case, right? I'm killing something with a bow that I'm shooting with my offhand, right? I don't want to count that as a kill towards the sword. I want to count it as the kill towards the bow. Thus, if I'm not holding a bow or crossbow in my main hand, then I should check the offhand. But if I was holding a bow in my main hand, that's the one I would have been using, so then we should count it towards that. Okay, so actually, after this point, I don't care what the weapon was anymore. I should just be dispatching on the type of thing I killed. So then we can run execute if at s tag equals, come on, I cannot type, you main hand entity. Run function, you dispatch main hand, and then the same for offhand. And now those two functions need to be basically going through, was it a spider, was it a creeper, was it a zombie, was it a chicken, was it a cat, was it a ghast, you know, all of the things that it could be, and count stats individually for all of those, which is going to be fantastic amounts of fun, but, you know. And now, we're very much hoping that that things happen in the right order. So, I guess we should double check that before we go any further. Let's make these functions. So dispatch main hand.mc function updates for main hand based on kill type, I guess. I'm gonna whoops, do the lacy thing and just copy that and replace it with offhand. Now that those two are valid files. What are these weird words on your screen? What am I doing? I'm making a datapack. These are sometimes they are item modification data definitions like this. Sometimes they're commands, which are these. They're the language that you make data packs in. Chad of Arabia, thank you for the follow. If cat band player. R. Benninger. Thank you for the 4 months. Why do I find your... I want to say Arbinger. Whenever I see your nickname. It just takes me a moment to like actually get it right. Okay. Also known as wizard magic, yes. What is this data pack about? This data pack is about tracking what you kill with your weapons and adding like cool lore to them depending on what you've done with it. So if you've like killed a lot of spiders, then your sword would be called like Spider's Bane or something like that. Or if you kill a player, it would probably like mention their name or something like that. Hey, my Anzog! 7 months, thank you so much. Bane of Arthropods? No, definitely not that one. Spider sword. Okay, anyway, let's focus. So, basically what I want to do now is I want to go into the game. So for test, we're going to do scoreboard objectives add. Let's say spiders. Killed. So Minecraft.killed. Minecraft.spider. Spiders killed. I wish I understood anything that was on the screen right now. I am sorry. Spiders can hold 5 swords. Okay, so we're adding a scoreboard that tracks my statistics for the amount of spiders that I've killed. I can put that on set display sidebar. Ew, spiders! It just gets better and better. And so summon spider. If I kill this fool, now I got 1 killed spider behind the chat. Perfect. But you can kind of see slicedlime 1 there behind the chat. That's what we're gonna use. So basically, we're gonna do execute if score at s use spiders I guess larger than 0. Oh no, I can't do that. Matches 0 ... If I can spell. No, 1 ...
Ew. Ew.
What are you doing, Brian? Do you think I need to go check on him in the basement? Ew. Ew.
You.
Oh, this namespace is gonna be fantastic. You. Okay. So what we need to do now, so basically the idea here is that when we run this is gonna get run from an advancement.
I think this namespace is a bit ew.
How does he get that to be that ew? I don't get it. Okay, now I have to say it like that for the rest of the stream. Okay, so anyway, this is going to be run from the advancement. So the question now is, does the stat update before advancements trigger? Because otherwise we're screwed. Otherwise we have to do this a different way. Or we're not screwed, but we're going to have to do this a little bit in a less reliable way. So we are going to reload this and hope that it still loads. We're going to scoreboard players reset. Oh, let me use spiders. Spiders. And then we're going to summon a spider. We have to kill it with the bow. That didn't work.
Yay.
You.
Where'd my log go? Log? Log. Did it auto reload? Yeah, it must have. Please. It loaded. Loaded up epic weapons, okay. It won't show there because it doesn't have a display. Advancement. If I try to grant myself that, it should. I already have it, so that's why. Okay, so if I revoke that, it might be the case that I had reloaded it before and already had the advancement. So let's try it again. Let's reset my score. Summon a spider. Shoot you in the eye a couple of times.
Yay.
Okay. So it did not work. If I now summon a spider, do it again. Well, oh, hold up. I need to revoke that again. And then shoot you. Perhaps also maybe kill you. Okay, nothing works. Good. Good. Well then. Fruit Melons and Pugmaster, thank you for the follows. No bow in main hand? Oh, I only put it in main hand. Yes, you're right. Thank you. Very good. So if I revoke again, summon another spider, kill the other spider, you get... Okay, good. Okay, now we can start figuring out the thing I really wanted to figure out, which was not whether I'm capable of remembering which hand I'm holding stuff in, but actually, does this trigger... Wait, did I revoke it now? I did not. Okay. Oh no. That didn't count as my kill. Because it fell. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Oh, again? Really? Okay, let's go down here and kill spiders. Wait. Did it count for the purpose of the advancement, but not for the stat? Oh, it will have, of course. Maybe. Or maybe it didn't, actually, but... This should say it. Yes, okay. Now, if I do... if I revoke that and... reset my score and summon a spider, kill the spider. No. Okay. So you could also test the properties of the killed mob using the advancements. Yeah, but then I'd have to have one function reward per combo of main and offhand and mob type. I'm not a big fan of that, to be honest. Okay. What is this bug? Haha, okay. I don't know if I agree with that being a bug, to be honest. It's just like one thing has to update before the other. That's just how things go. Alright, so we can't do that, which is sad, but it's not going to be an issue. So this function cannot run as a result of the advancement being triggered. So basically, everything up to here is fine. This stuff is all fine. It's basically just tagging me saying, hey, you should be checking your main hand or you should be checking your offhand. This dispatch cannot happen here. Instead, we're going to cut that out and I'm going to make a tick.mc function. And we're just going to have this in a tick. So instead of execute if entity, we're just going to do execute as add a with the tag of main hand and then add a tag of offhand and then do dispatch here. And then we need a function tag to say the tick should be running every tick. So tags, functions. Did I spell that right? I think I did. Tick.json. I did not spell that right, or I did something wrong. Wait, is it tick? Or is it function or functions? Might be function? No, wait, this is it's not ended up in the right place. Why did it not? Okay. Whatever. There we go. Yay, a fellow VS Code user. Yep. Can you recommend a good resource for learning this kind of Minecraft mod datapack development? I don't know. The best resource I would say is the Minecraft commands Discord. They have lots of stuff there, and they have a wiki linked in the Discord that has a bunch of this stuff. I'm sure they have guides and stuff there too, but I haven't looked at it. I have a bunch of stuff on my channel, but it's all out of date at this point. Alright, so now we're saying the tick should run every tick. Very good. And then basically, if main hand is set, then we're dispatching on main hand. If offhand is set, we're dispatching on offhand. It's just the thing that now is going to happen a tick later. Or in the same tick, I don't exactly know. Stuff running every tick. So, tag a remove. Basically, I should be doing that inside of these, I think. So in the dispatch main hand thing, we're gonna do tag s remove ew main hand. And then the idea is that this is also going to be replacing these or resetting the score. So I'm going to reset that again. We're going to do reload to reload the thing. Hey, well, we're doing a weapon stats lore adding data pack basically. Wise Izzy, thank you for the follow.
Yay.
And XFO dude, thank you for the follow. Hold up, what am I actually? Shouldn't need to do anything more. We should just summon a spider, kill said spider with this bow, which is now conveniently in my main hand, and have it not work perfectly. Okay, I would make some other error, I guess, because now nothing works. Reloading. Log doesn't say anything wrong. Is it running tick? What's the Ooh, yeah, it might already be granted, of course. That probably is a problem right now. Reset everything. Try again. I think I failed more at my testing than I failed at my implementation at this point. And failing to kill spiders, I guess. Stop running! Okay, very good. It actually worked. Might end up with a function per type and per hand anyway. Okay, so what add-on do I use? Wait. Text editing for datapack. So this is Visual Studio Code with the what is it called? Datapack helper plus. It's really good. Like overall thing, it does both commands and all the JSON formats, which is really nice. Revoke advancement in function. Yes, of course. Of course. The problem is we need to do two such things. We need to revoke the advancement, and we also need to clear the score. And the score is per. So this part is the easy part. So advancement revoke as only you colon it's called hidden. No. Oh yeah, hidden slash bow kill. Was it? I thought it was called ranged. No, it was called bow kill. Okay, why did I? Okay, well, whatever. It's not a bow kill. It's I called the criteria ranged. Let's okay, whatever. Was there ever a datapack helper minus? I would presume that there was just a datapack helper, but what do I know? So we need to revoke that. So that's one part of it. But then we also need to reset this use spiders score. And I could just do that here too. Like scoreboard players reset as use spiders. Or sorry, I mean EU. But then for everything that we implement, we need 2 lines. We probably need way more than 2 lines. I made the first datapack extension which did autocomplete stuff, then that bitch rotted. Okay. You can select the answer name of the function and plus F2 to name. Yeah, but I'm more thinking about what to. I could do that, I suppose. I'm gonna have to do this per all the types, I think, and it's gonna be verbose. There's gonna be a lot of files in this, but I don't think I can do it any other way. There's no way to basically select something by a dynamic thing, so yeah. That's unfortunate. Another option is to not care about the main and offhand thing right now, but to do that inside of the spiders function. I'm gonna make a spider function under a types folder here. Spider killed. We'll figure this out. So either having a scoreboard objective per mob type or an advancement per mob type. Doing the hand dispatching after mob type dispatching sounds like a better plan, yes. Oh yeah. I'm wondering also if maybe it would be better to... If I end up in this case anyway, maybe it would be better to just do the selection of the spider type directly from the advancement with a ton of advancements instead of a ton of different scoreboards. Specifically because the advancements are easier to reset. I could put all the advancements under the same root and then reset them all with one command. So we might try that. But first I'm going to try to just get this whole chain working for one type, and then we'll figure out how to expand it to several types. So, I killed a spider. Yay me. That was really odd. Okay, whatever. Can we just rely on the latest killed mob? Doesn't matter. That's why there are 900 plus vanilla advancements. That's because they are all recipes, basically. So spiders killed. Then we're going to need one scoreboard. I should make a load tag too. Because we're going to need at least some scoreboards, and we should be adding them on load. So this is going to be... Why does it keep putting the files in the wrong place? God dang it. Okay. So, load. Ew. Load. And then in load, we're going to all data pack load scoreboard objectives add temp, I guess. So this is how I usually do things. So it's like whenever we load, we just add the objective. If it fails, it doesn't matter. We don't care. Can you do an advancement like spider criteria do functions, creeper criteria do function? No, like an advancement is a set of criteria and a reward. So we'll basically be doing the entire thing over and over again. I could separate out predicates from it, but I don't know that it actually helps us that much. So now we have a temp. That's where we're going to stick a bunch of calculations while we're figuring out stuff in here. Because we're going to have to read out the current score value from the weapon, and then if that doesn't exist, then we're going to have to create it, and then we're going to have to add one to the spider thing inside of it, and then like there's a bunch of data stuff going on here. And I'm worried that we're going to have to actually like copy paste all of it a billion times. It's going to be fun. Anyway, spider kill. First of all, scoreboard players reset. Hi, Enderman. Count. Temp. Actually, not reset. We're going to set it to 0. Now, now is where we need to know if it's main or offhand, which is, that'll be fine. We can do that here. Am I in word rep or not? Who knows? We'll find out, I suppose. Execute store. Let's do this. If entity as tag equals u main hand store result score. Actually, I could put it in the nickname, but I will use the count. I'm not in word rep. There. In temp. Run data get entity add s. So this is for the main hand, which is then we were getting selected item dot tag. Wow. I mean, we speak about Liam being bloodthirsty, right? But dang, Myth, you're not far behind. Ah, yes. Pour that boiling water in your lap. I just like tea in a way. You like to enjoy it in second hand. Tag dot kills
Yay.
dot spiders. Yeah, should be able to do this. Can you test which criteria have passed? I mean, yeah, you can have a whole bunch of criteria and then you test for them. Like you could do something like in the selector you could do advancements equals and then have a criteria in there, if that's matches what you're trying to what you're asking. Yeah, yeah, exactly that. But if I'm doing that, what's the point? Like, then I'm basically just adding a whole lot of criteria instead of adding a criteria and then just awarding the function. Likely to be more resilient? I'm not sure about that. Alright, so we're getting the spiders count. What is this? Scale 1. Guess it doesn't really matter. If you kill a mob with a bow and a sword in the same tick. But the criteria... Oh yeah, the kill... Yeah, you could put a test to the entity... I guess so, yeah. Or you kill multiple mobs with a single swing of the sword. That's an interesting one, yeah. But that's not going to cover it anyway, because you're just going to get that criteria done. Let's say I killed 3 spiders. In that way, it would be better to use the stat. So, one is resilient in one way, one is resilient in the other, right? I don't know. I don't know what's better. Likely more often when you kill more things at once with a sword is more common than killing something with a sword and a bow in the same tick. That, to me, indicates that the better thing to do would be to use the stats. Just make a mod and be done with it? No, 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 no. That's not what we're at. Okay, so... Now, here's the thing that I don't know. I don't even know how to do this. If I try to write into a value...
Creeper.
Nice. Visual Studio Code Creeper. Poor Leon.
Yay.
Kid as dogs, thank you for the follow. SB Goading, thank you for the follow. Major, thank you for the follow. What I'm thinking about is this. Basically, what we're trying to do here is we're trying to, well, let's just increase this.
Yay.
Okay. Now we're gonna get the fun syntax here. We need inventory. Yes, that. So if it was in your main hand, we take it out of your selected item. If it was in your offhand, we take it out of whatever slot in your inventory that matches -106. And if not, then it was just 0. Now, scoreboard players, add, count, temp 1. Don't ask why. Just don't ask. It's just like that. It'd be like that. Also, this would stop working if I remove the B. Just, you know. No, it might not, actually. It might not. Because this isn't a like, raw NBT match, but whatever. So now, hopefully, after this, we have the correct wait, no. Oh, no. This should not be doing add. It should be doing operation plus equals at s use spiders. Which, by the way, if we're going to be using that, we need to also be adding it in the load. Not there. Load. What objectives add? Use spiders. Wait, this dot killed colon Minecraft dot spider. Where was I? Here. And then scoreboard players reset at S. Use spiders. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of these functions. Okay, so now we've added one. Here's a problem. We need to write this back into
Visual Studio Creeper. That is not as catchy. Yay.
Visual Studio. Thanks, Brian. Thank you, Montres, for bits. Cat, dog, cat, thank you for the follow. And Jam, thank you for the follow. It would be nice if we get a personal sidebar with scores listed. Oh, you mean like here's all your scores? This makes me want bitwise operators to scoreboards. You kind of have them in a way. That's not what the problem is right here, though. The problem right here is we need to write this back into an item, which means we need to use the item modify command, which means we need to... You can't just modify one thing like this, so we need to basically do something like this. Data modify storage temp item what do we probably need to reset it first, actually. Data remove. Oh no. My creative mode is hurting. Thank you for the bits. So we need to remove the thing first, so let's remove temp. Whatever item. Well, thank you. And then data modify storage, temp, item, merge, I suppose, from entity. Oh no. Okay, probably do this first. Because this is gonna have to go into here. Okay, execute, if I can spell that, execute if entity at s tag equals EU main hand, run this whole thing that I started writing from entity, and then this stuff down here. But instead of that, we're just gonna do kills. The good thing here is that if that doesn't work, then we can... Okay. Alright. Do the same thing for the offhand. But take this whole shebang instead. And now I don't need this complexity. So now we can do execute store, result score, and count, temp, data get entity. Instead of get entity now, we are just gonna, oops, get, actually, instead of items, I'm gonna call this kills. Should you copy the entire tag of the item into storage? Yeah, probably should. You're right. So let's do item. We'll have to dig it a little bit more here, but we copy the entire tag. You're absolutely right. So now we have the entire tag of the item in storage, and then from that we can run data get item dot let's call it tag, actually. So we can do tag dot spiders. Data get storage temp tag dot spiders. 1. This can go away. So now we need to modify that one place. So execute store result storage. Wait. Yeah, temp tag dot kills dot oops spiders int 1 run scoreboard players get no count temp. That little handy thing. I couldn't tell you a singular thing that I've done for the game, or I guess I could, but it doesn't make sense. I do lots of different things all the time. What link do you want to send? Because that looks like spam to me. Okay, so now in storage we have this thing. Now, we're gonna need to copy it back, and that means that we need to execute on the handedness again. So execute if entity at s tag equals main hand, run item entity at s weapon not main hand modify dot copy tag, I guess. So now, didn't I have a item modifiers? I had a test one in here. Let's just take this test one and make it copy tag instead. So instead of this, we're gonna do copy NBT. This lower thing can go away. Is replace still a thing?
Yay.
Source is gonna be, what is it called? No, it's this. Okay, that doesn't. Storage. Temp, right? Yes. Why are you complaining? Is it because I don't have a... Wait. I feel like... No, that doesn't complete anything. I guess you got your answer, and it's time to give up about that video, isn't it? Hey, Matthias.
Yay.
What am I missing? What am I missing? Me name's Savage. Thank you for the follow. TKLRKIS. Thank you for the follow. And Sit Walk Stand. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so you wait. Oh, I see. So ops. No, okay, so you... Oh, that I think is just wrong. Mournful coding. I need the reference for this.
Pause reminder.
Oh, wait. Basically, I think... Looks like it's supposed to be this. Hey, thank you. Is it this? This is how it looks. Source type. Yeah. This looks like the correct thing. But this is saying it has to be a string. So I think this is, in this case, is just the yeah, I think in this case it's just the add-on that's not up to date. All right, so we need an op here that is, can I, yes, okay, nice. Replace source, which is in this case tag, and target, which is wait. This operates on the tag, doesn't it? Tag. Target should be... Oh, these are supposed to be... No, wait. Target... Target should be this? Really? It's supposed to be a path, though. I mean, also I don't need... Yeah. I guess I do need that. Honestly, I don't know. I shouldn't be copying the entire thing, I don't think. That is a path? It's the origin of... Okay, interesting. Unknown key tag. Oh god. That's a lot of warnings and errors in this thing, but... I'll reload it in the game and see if it, like, parses at all. Okay. Reloading. Reloading. No, it loaded fine. So this incredibly broken file is actually perfectly fine. Well, question is, does it still work? But that's another question. So now if we go back to the spider function, that's copy tag, so that should be fine. I don't actually need anything else in this, right? No. And then the other one is if this is offhand, then we're gonna do this on the weapon dot offhand instead. Easy peasy. And then reset the spider's thing. Well. Advancement, revoke. Okay. So I think we're in a state now that if I just summon a spider and kill it, it should store some data on this bow. It will do absolutely nothing to actually improve the thing, but will I be able to playtest today? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I killed the spider. I guess I have the say still in there. No, I never run this function. Dispatch main hand. Yeah, I just say that I killed the spider. Oof. Oh, and this should say ranged. Let's maybe stop running a say command and run function. No. Type slash spider. That's now inside of that function. Okay. This really should be at the end of ranged kill. Do you believe, chat? I'm not sure I do. NBT 1 tag. That's a good sign. They get entity as select. Yeah. No. That looks good though. So in the storage, that works. I'm sorry, folks. Different people are gonna have different preferences. I know a lot of others have really wanted a data pack making stream again, so can't be helped. Okay, so everything seems to. Where's the spider thing? Spider. Everything seems to have worked down to.
Yay.
This point, I guess. Oh wait, did I reset the main hand thing before that? No, I reset that outside this function. That's here, so that should be fine. Is it possible that these two never happened in the same tick? No, it ran this stuff. I guess it's not certain that... Alright. Just verify that we're actually getting the handedness into this function. At least we should be in a place where it actually resets itself properly now. Main hand. Okay, so it did work. I'd watch you die. No, Mr. Bond. Okay, so we know the main hand thing is working. That means it should be running this thing properly.
Yay.
So the copy tag thing just isn't working. We can run this. We can run that right here. So I am suspicious of this. Two tags. A bot? No. Mr. Bond. Alright, so data get entity at S selected item. There we go. Maybe you can only use merge at the root path. I don't. That doesn't make sense to me. That isn't the path though. Doesn't matter. We only need the kills part. And honestly, what we should be doing here is also just grabbing the kills. Can only use merge? Huh. Sean C was taken, I think. Thank you for the follow. Patch,
Yay.
thank you for the follow. And 94 Kigatron, thank you for the follow. Interesting. Anyway, we don't need the root. We only need to update this, and we shouldn't be updating anything else. If we set the lore, we should be doing it with set lore. And those are basically the two different things that we're going to update. So what did that say now? It says spiders 2. Very cool. So if I now summon a spider. Shoot the spider. Kill the spider. Stop. Don't run away. Does it now say 3? It says 3 spiders. Fantastic. So, through approximately a bazillion commands in this spider DMC function, we have managed to get it to count up one number in a dictionary, basically. Now, the problem with this is you could easily just try to pile on like all of the info, but what I want is for the bow to show, like if I've killed 100 skeletons, I want it to show skeletons striker or whatever, you know. But if I've killed 1,000 spiders on the same bow, I would like it to show the spider one. I find the syntax of the MCC function easy to read, yet I find it hard to understand. Well, I mean, it's syntactically fairly simple, but the complexities and all the like crazy details. How does the current advancement look now? Oh, the current advancement is still the same. It is that. Hurts my Java head. It's very quirky. Very, very quirky. Alright, so I don't quite know how to. The complexity comes from the weird hacks you have to do to deal with a weird set of features. Yeah, it's basically nothing is done as intended, basically. Everything is just a weird, you know, strange thing that somebody figured out, a way to abuse a thing to, you know. Every single data pack is basically just playing the Star Wars melody on floppy disks. Hey, Chicken, thank you for the follow. You check the projectile, that's what I need. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, we also need to do the same thing for a non-ranged kill, which is basically just this inversed. But it doesn't matter now because that's the simple part. Outside of this, in dispatch main hand, we're then gonna want to run a second command, which is basically setting up the lore on the item. Would you shut up? I'm gonna turn off mob spawning here for a second. So I'm wondering if I should do that now or if I should do that later. I guess it would be nice to kind of get all the way through to something that is... I figured that would get clipped, yes. Okay, so if we dispatch the main hand thing, then we know something probably died. Which means it would be safe to run the item command to update the thing. We already ran it, probably. So now we need to update the lore. Oh, this is going to be tricky. This is going to be very tricky. No, do not want rain. I wonder how many people actually got that joke, though. Not too many, I guess. I think it's just that the people who do get it would appreciate it a lot. Okay, what I want to do is I want to select out of a set of things, I want to find the maximum score. I want to tie a bunch of... I could probably do it with an array. This is going to be a very large array, maybe. Okay, let's experiment with some things. Data, modify, storage, utemp, test, dot, list 10, set value high. No. No, that does not make sense, game. No, it really doesn't. Am I being stupid? Okay. That is basically the catch-all error message for computer says no in NVIDIA. I guess so, because that is not a correct error message. Okay, so we can't... Dang. Okay, we can't use a list like that. Or we could, but it's going to be annoying. I guess it wouldn't help us anyway, because we can address it like that. Okay. Yeah, exactly. The list has to contain the thing, but... So that whole thing is a no-go. I mean, I know a way to do it. It's just going to be extremely verbose, but I guess that's what we're doing. So that's going to be fun. Create lore. We're gonna make a new function called create lore. And it's gonna be a long one. Okay. Why using index 10? So the idea was I wanna basically index on a number from a scoreboard. But I don't think I can do that, so it doesn't matter. Find the highest kill score. You create a lore message based on that. So, I'm gonna basically need this thing. Oh no. Oh, you know what? If I do this, I can move this part out of this spider-specific thing. Ooh. Oh, nice. This whole thing can move out. So this can be in dispatch main hand. Copy item. Tag item. Kills to storage. But the list idea is moot. It's not gonna work. Do type specific taking whatever. Copy data back to item. That we can move out from here too, which is really nice. So now the amount of stuff that we're gonna have to copy to each type just got significantly smaller, which is really nice. But it also means that we now know that this item is now stored already in this tag, which by the way should be a tag here. Which means that in create lore we can rely on the data in storage already. So execute store result score spiders oh, reset the entire temp scoreboard. If you scale it exponentially, you could take the logarithm and then index you scale. I know. I could iterate the crap out of this and it would probably work but be terrible. So let's not. Let's just do it the old-fashioned but verbose way. So restoring is not that. So restoring the spider score into temp. By running scoreboard players, no, by running data get storage temp. No, why are you doing that? Yeah, tag dot kills dot spiders. 1. So we would have to add one more row here for every type of mob. So that's going to be fun later. Scale what exponentially? I mean, so one of the things that you could do is with a list is you could create a very many amount of list items. Fizzgannon, thank you for that raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome in. I hope you had a great stream. What data pack are we making? We're making a data pack to add lore to your weapons based on what you've done with them. So if you've killed like tons of spiders, it's going to be called something with Spider's Bane. And then the idea is the more spiders you kill, the more epic the name is. So maybe you kill like 5 spiders, it becomes Spider Slayer. And then like if it becomes like if you've killed 500 spiders, called like Spider's Bane, or yeah, we'll figure out the epic names later. I'm trying to figure out the tech first. Basically, copy all the kill count to a scoreboard. And then here we're going to basically find the maximum, which is scoreboard players operation max temp should be able to do that, right? I might have to set it to 0 first. And you're gonna put the names in storage, right? Lures? I mean, the lures just need to go onto the item. Like, they're gonna be generated from the the commands in here, basically. I think I'm gonna do this. Scoreboard players set skeletons 10 or something. Just to have something. Their database, there's no point in putting it in storage because it has to be hard-coded into commands anyway, because otherwise it wouldn't be able to fit in a data pack. I mean, I could essentially make one giant data command to store it into storage, but I don't know that it's... Maybe, actually. I might do that, just be able to index them easier. But we'll figure that out later. If I now run function... create lure, it should scoreboard objective set display sidebar temp. Yes, so max became the maximum number. Very good. Let me remove this thing again. So now we have the maximum number in the scoreboard, and now we're gonna just figure out which was the maximum. Oh no. Okay. This is going to be horrible, but okay. Need 2 commands here per type, I think. I'm trying to avoid creating entities for each of these, which is making everything harder. Execute if score spiders temp equals max temp. So spiders were the most frequent one. Yay! Run something. It's gonna have to be an item command. Oh no, I'm gonna have to have 1 per type. I probably am. Item. Modify. Wait. Oh, entity. Oh yeah, weapon main hand, right? So this actually does need to know. Oh no, we're gonna have to. You can be fancy and compare the fake players in an item modifier condition and directly set the lore. Could I?
Yay.
Because that might be better than comparing them in a ginormous thing here, and it would get away from the problem of having to duplicate it by stuff of hand. Okay, let's try that instead. So execute if entity as... Oh, did I? Hold up. I'm gonna back out a second here. Yeah, we do that before we remove the main hand tag. So tag equals main hand. Kelly, thank you for the follow. Run item entity at S weapon dot main hand modify it set lore, I guess. And then the same thing but with the offhand. That actually significantly reduces. Oh, not quite, but I guess it's fine. So, item modifiers. Set lore. Okay. This gonna be amazing. Function? Wait. Oh yeah. Now I realize what context I'm in. Set lore. Conditions and lore. So this is gonna be fun. Wait. Where are the conditions? Should be an object. Oh wait, oh the whole thing is an object. Yeah, that's okay. Oh god. See, this is we entity scores, right? But then does that actually take a fake score? So that only does this, okay? So that needs to be a reference. I do know that it's supposed to be. It's a different type. Maybe it's just not in the. It's just not in the pack, in the add-on, maybe. Yeah, so you can do value check. That's what I thought. But okay, we're again in the realm of doing stuff that this add-on cannot handle. Oh man. Oh yeah, so it's value in a range. Yeah, okay. Cool. So value, which is a thing, and then a range. Wait, no? Oh, yes. No. Yes, because you could do the range. The range could in its turn be also a provider. Oh god, this is... this is going to be quite horrible. And we're going to have to copy this all over the shop. I believe that the default is to have max default to the same as min if it's not specified. But I'm not sure. Sealant. Anyway, these are supposed to be score. And target.
Yay.
Nano Cristo, thank you for the follow. Hold up. Type fixed. Ah, okay, I see. This is quite ridiculous. Let's assume that the min-max thing that I said was correct. Then this would be... Wait. This needs to be that too, right? We need all of this again here. What just happened there? This right. And this is spiders. Oh my lord. Okay, so value check says the score of spiders is the same as... Well, min is sufficient because either... Yeah, it's at least the maximum value, so that should be sufficient. So all... Ugh. What a mess. Okay, so is this... Where does this end? Okay, it ends in the right place. Whew. So in this case... we can set a text. No wait, this is... Spider killer. Wow. Color. Let's make it some fancy. Actually, it's okay. This is looking terrible. So we need to copy all of this many times over. I'm not entirely sure that this was the best idea
Apparently
anymore.
this fixes the pack. Go to the extension settings, type env.dataversion in the search bar at the top, click edit in settings.json and set it to latest release.
Okay, sure. Thank you. Let's try that. Extension settings. Okay, so edit in session. Okay. Data version. Latest release? Should be the latest snapshot then, eh? Or... yeah. Otherwise, none of it made any sense. Do I need to reload? Probably need to reload. Hey, look at that. Wow. No. For a glorious moment. Did it not take? Oh, sorry. Oh, okay, I see what happened. Because I restarted it. Lost Visual Studio again. It is saved. It's definitely saved. This is even correctly spelled. Range expected an object. Wait, what? Value expected a number. Range is a... I have hit Control S. Of course I have hit. Let's restart again. But like it's coming up as... Are you gonna work this time? Okay. Fun. Just half expecting it to turn red all of a sudden again. Let me get that back on screen for you. That's very annoying. Why doesn't it switch over? Come on. Okay. So I'm still unsure that we actually want to do it this way because this is... That's a lot of garbage. That's a lot of garbage for one line. Close and reopen the file. I did that. Didn't work. Anyway, let's not get stuck on Visual Studio being Visual Studio. Are we actually in the place where I should be able to kill a spider now and it should tell me that this bow is a spider killer? I think we might be. We definitely also might not be. Hi, spider. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Is it the spider killer? It's not. Of course it's not. You could have told that by the... Oh, because I never reloaded. Could be a first good step. The skeleton score should no longer be there. Which is a first indication that it didn't work. Alright. Come back here, you coward. Is it gonna work this time, chat? Is it gonna work? What are your predictions? So pessimistic. Okay, so the scoreboard is in the correct state this time. What does the log say? Oh boy. Oh boy. Couldn't parse item modifier. Is this the latest? Yes, it is. Couldn't parse item modifier. Set lure. Missing value. Would have been kind of lovely to know where. Okay. It's JSON syntax. Missing value. Okay. Try deleting scores. Wait, what? Wait. Oh yeah, because I modified it from a different condition. Okay. Expected a string. Does the game agree? The game does not agree. That parses correctly. These two errors are just my extension being my extension. Nice. Okay. At least it tried to be helpful. Appreciate it. Reload the thing. Summon a new spider. Kill the spider. Spider killer. Okay, cool. So that works. Now let's probably not do it that way. Or maybe actually, so replace true. Today I coded my first behavior pack for Bedrock Edition. Nice. Good work. So the problem here is like this here.
IT works. Let's refactor everything.
IT works, yes. The problem is this whole page, multiple pages of text, is for one thing.
Yay.
It would work to do this over, but I'd need another condition here that says the score, the same score, is between a certain actual physical range.
Ew.
Ew. So let's try to write it out fully. I'm gonna copy this little condition here, like so. That probably messed up something horribly in. Oh, come on. Why is my input focus not in the right place? What in the? Stop. Okay, that actually went better than I thought. So value check score spiders is in the range of, and this could now just be a number. So it's between 1 and 10, let's say. And then it would be called Spider Killer. So reload that. Get rid of this bow. Pick up a new one. And then this now, summon a spider, shoot that, should say 1 again. It does. Very good. And it becomes the Spider Killer. Nice. So that still works. Now we need to take this. Copy this whole block of stuff. Is there really no better way of doing this? Is there really no better way of doing this?
Yay.
I could make a predicate, right? Out of write a script to generate their JSON. I guess I could, but I'd rather not. If I can make it better, then I would rather make it better. And then like generate the code as a last resort. I thought, yeah, reference. So we can make a predicate out of this condition. Because we're going to have to repeat that a whole bunch of times. Is it going well? Like it's progressing, I think. By the way, how do you have the conditions in item modifiers? Cannot see it on the wiki. Because the item modifiers is basically a part of a loot table. It works kind of the same way. The wiki is very incomplete. But then if you get this, wait. Oh, that's also okay. Well, I mean, if you get this this extension for VS Code, then it'll let you do some of it. All right, so to make this slightly better, we could take wait, how does this? Yeah, we take, let's see. So instead of this first one, we would have condition, stop, reference. Name. Max spiders or something, and then this whole condition here would be that. So now we've made it a little bit more sane. So that's max spiders. A predicate if checks if max equals spiders, and then a predicate to checks equal if max is between. Oh yeah, I can check the other one on max. You're right, and that makes it reusable. Very clever. Nice. Then this becomes feasible. This method, which is nice, because doing it more in commands, more in actual data definition and less in weird selectors and commands is just going to make this hold up a lot better. So we'll take all of that, move that to a new count, which says, I guess we'll just call it, I don't know, level 1. So instead of spiders, we're going to use max here, and then between 1 and 10. And then basically we're going to be pouring on different ones of these that are going to be, the next one is going to be probably like 11 to 50, and then probably 51 to like 250, and that kind of scaling up like that. So let's go back to this. That now becomes another one of these set lower thing, these reference thing. Don't just read out whatever you read. Level 1. I should structure these a bit, I think. Maybe... rename that max spiders. It's no longer max spiders, it's type slash spiders. And then level 1 can stay, I guess. It's some form of epicness, but right. So now we can actually do the whole thing, which is to take that and to copy the whole thing, but go to level 2, and then it becomes spider's vein or whatever. And that is going to be green. Is it called green? I think it's called green in these, and it's lime when it's on the wall and stuff. Could you enlarge, move the view for us to see the files tree? Nope. Because then you'll see basically nothing of the code. Like, this is you can draw hex codes also. Oh yeah, those work now, right? I think these are fine for the moment. I'm basically going for a copy of World of Warcraft's kind of rarity scheme. Basically, my OBS is capturing a small part of the Visual Studio Code window because it's yeah, it has to be much larger on stream for people to be able to read it than it is on when you're just coding by yourself. Okay, and we need to make the level 2 thing. So I'm just gonna take human predicates, new file, level 2.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Montresk. Sleep tight. So just for the sake of time being, we're gonna make level 2 be between 11 and 50. And that should be that, so this file is going to be enormously long. Enormously long, but that's okay. Let's reload. Let's quickly double check that it didn't spew up a parse error. It didn't. And then that's a Cave spider. Spider. Let's get killing. You know what? Here, perfect. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, never mind. Not quite perfect then. What are you? Just to double check, it's called Spider Killer. Get a power. Oh yeah. Power 5 is fine. That's a good test actually to make sure that it still like maintains the power. Still have to draw it properly. Still have to draw it properly and hit. So that's 10. It should still be Spider Killer. It is. And it is now Spider's Bane. Nice. I cannot avoid going and picking up loot when I kill stuff. It's just like so built in. Alright, nice. That is a good point to do that break that somebody reminded me about like 45 minutes ago or something. So we're gonna do that. There's gonna be an ad rolling, and then we'll come back and actually try to scale this up to work with more than just spiders and more than just main hand. But I think that should be reasonably simple. We might end up generating a bunch of this stuff though. Before I go, Nano Cristo, Noodles, Mind Illusion, and the Fishbones, thank you all for the follows. Much appreciated. I'll see you in a couple minutes. Go get some snacks, top up your coffee, whatever it is you need, and see you in a couple minutes.
Coffee break. Yay. Yay.
Hello, folks. Thank you for sticking with me. For those of you who did, screw the rest of you. Let's see. I think the reasonable first thing to do is to make sure that this still works in the offhand. Which means I guess... let's grab another... oh yeah, we also need to fix it for all other types of weapons. Let's actually take a crossbow. Will the break screen, a great break video be updated, you mean? I would love to. It's just one of all of those things that it was like, takes a whole bunch of time to make a video like that. And then the question is, what do I spend my time on? It's the type of thing that I really enjoy doing, but that doesn't really, like, in terms of the channel, doesn't really make, you know, doesn't really improve that much. It doesn't release a new video, you know. Gijulf, thank you for the follow. I have no idea how I'm supposed to say that. I'm sorry. So let's put this in our offhand. Actually, let's enchant. What is it called? Doesn't have a pure... will it let me put power on it? It won't, right? No. Is that rendered from the beginning available in any other form? Which one? Oh, the flyover. Yes. If you go to my channels and search for welcome to the slicedlime fan server, you'll find it. Okay, so to do this, we need to go back to this function, dispatch main hand. Basically take all of that and put it in dispatch offhand. Oh, why do I have all this main and offhand stuff here then if I... I don't think I need this at all. If I do both here, then we could take all of these and just actually just get rid of one of them. Just do one. Update stats based on kill type and delete the offhand one. Yes, please, thank you. Rename this one to... hello? This is just going to be called dispatch. And then ranged kill. Okay, here we do the tagging. Oh, and then in tick, here's where we do that. So this is just going to be function dispatch here. $720p. Oh wait, am I still broadcasting this 720? I'm not, right? No, 1080 is the source. Okay, good. I know I switched it back. I switched it down from 1080. Oh, the render is, yes. Okay. Well, imagine scaling that up. If it took 4 months to render,
yay.
Imagine scaling it up to 1080. Render that in 4K. Chalky, thank you for the follow. What is that? Is that a ninja raid? Thank you so much for that. Welcome in, raiders. It's a ninja raid. Ninja raid. Nice. welcome everybody to this crazy thing. Alright, I'm gonna reload that. We're gonna put this crossbow in my offhand. It is just a normal crossbow with an arrow in it right now. Sadly, I don't think I can. Can I like do this maybe? And remove that. Kill the spider. Or not. Kill the spider. There we go. And it didn't work. Because why would it? Okay. Can I hit it twice? Okay. Okay, kill it with this thing in the main hand, and it still doesn't work. Wait. Spiders is 0. And my name is on there for some reason. What in the world? Okay. Remember which processes we use? Could be only a week. Yeah, it could be. I mean, this was a couple of years ago. If you give yourself strength, well, the strength won't affect the crossbow, will it? And it's the crossbow that I want. Why is the crossbow not triggering then? Oh, well, it is. The temp scoreboard is updating. I don't know why my name ended up on there. That is kind of odd. That seems wrong. Hold on. There are no errors. So we run ranged kill. Oh, please. And that checks for Minecraft crossbow. And well, it has 3 tags. Selected item. Okay, so it didn't get the proper tag here. So a bunch of things that didn't work. Because why would they? No, I'm sure the version would be way better now. Arguably I would not have liked to run that at all. I don't really care about the ray trace nature of it. What I really care about is being able to render something with infinite render distance. Which nothing that isn't that does, as far as I know. But to be honest, otherwise I would probably rather render with the BSL shaders or something.
Yay.
Alright, have I, by those refactors, have I broken normal bows too? Is another question. Because I might have. Yep, I broke it all. Now I'm just saying, if I was gonna do that again, if I was gonna do something like that again, I would probably look around for more options. I know they also, after I'd done that, I know Chunky added some form of support for multiple frame rendering by themselves, which is not what I used. So it might be easier to do something like that now. And then, of course, even easier if you have a modern CPU as well. But yeah, I had basically every single machine that I own rendering this thing for a long time. I wanted to do a fly-through of the Nether too, but it with a ray trace like that, it just didn't work at all. Like, it's too dark. The lighting is too weird. Anyway. What am I doing wrong? In tick, we run dispatch. Dispatch checks the main hand and stuff. And ranged kill sets the... Oh, wait. I think I know. No. Wait. Dispatch removes both. That should be fine, though. That should be fine. What if... Okay, hold up. Players reset. Okay, so it pops up into temp every tick. Interesting. So this is probably because I run create lore, which is probably because I don't. Oh. So we ran create lore regardless of what was going on otherwise. Oh wait, this is supposed to run for every player. And that's the problem. And I just, okay. Execute as at A, run. There we go. I understood none of this but loved the pack. Well, that's also valid. Let's try this again. Crossbow. Hello, spider. Come on. Okay, scores updated. It's now the spider killer. Awesome. So it works for us crossbow. It works in offhand. Let's make it work for a sword. And that means we need to go back here basically and make a new advancement. Did that end up in the right place? It did not, I don't think. Yeah, maybe it did. Melee.json. It did not end up in the right place. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna start out by copy pasting all of this. And then basically I think it was just say is projectile false. I mean, we might have to check is explosion false. Maybe just say everything is. It's not lightning. It's not magic. Better idea for fast killing. Make it spawning spider with 1 HP. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. You just make a repeating command block that just sets everything to 1 HP all the time. I suppose. Yeah, but this is not melee. Like, this is just a name. It's gonna run melee kill. You could simply set direct entity to the player. Could I though? Oh yeah, this could be type. Wait, what? There we go. I guess we could keep those. Melee kill. Let's make that. Melee kill the MC function. We are going to the snag ranged kill and do melee kill. Melee kill should always go to the main hand, right? You can't smack something with your offhand. Is there anything that you can use that becomes a weapon when you like right click? No. So basically, we're just gonna remove the offhand items, add the main hand, and then revoke the melee advancement again. So that one is much simpler. And then the rest of the stuff should work, should just out of the box work. So reload that. Get us back in the game. Enchant myself, Bane of Arthropods 5, I suppose. And there you go. And down you go. And this sword is now the spider killer. You can use bows in the offhand? Yeah, but that isn't a melee kill. We already dealt with the ranged weapons. This is now only about melee weapons. Though I guess if direct entity Minecraft player would prevent the advancement from triggering if the fire aspect kills the mob. So will this also trigger if you kill something with a flower in your hand? I suppose it will, yes. We could, yeah, maybe we should be looking for weapons still. Maybe we just don't want it to apply to whatever. So I'm basically gonna do this. Oh wait, could we not match a tag here? Damn, I would kind of actually like an item. Oh yeah, we can check the equipment directly in here. And that would be equipment. Main hand. Can this, yeah, wait. Yeah, tag. Melee weapons. So it would make an item tag that just contains all the weapons, which is gonna be fun. What would be the name of the new data pack? Well, it's tentatively called Epic Weapons. That's the namespace. Which add-on am I using? This is the well, I can show you the here. Fancy logo, Datapack Helper Plus. This is in Visual Studio Code. Okay, so we need a tag. These are all function tags. What? This is the thing I really don't like Visual Studio doing. It like folds stuff in. So if I do this, items, no. Yeah, okay, there. What did I call it? Melee weapons. Oh, fail. .json. Since when do I play Minecraft? I started playing almost immediately after it released in beta. God knows when that actually was. Wait, this is not that. This is this. Values. I wonder if we should change these. Jero Pro, thank you for the follow. Okay, so do we just list everything here, or maybe we do this? What are the weapons though? Do we just do access? Wait, 2020, 12, 20. What are you saying? I guess we'll consider a trident to also be a melee weapons. I guess we'll just do this. Beta? No. No, no, no. 2010. Yeah, that's better. That makes a lot more sense all of a sudden. Alright, swords. I'll do this, I guess. Can you? Okay. Iron sword. Netherite sword. Please? Please type correctly? God dang it. Don't forget the leather sword. Oh yeah. Make a new one, which is access. I mean, I feel like maybe it should be all the tools, because like you could use a hoe as a weapon. You could use a pickaxe. It's not the best, but they do have stats for it. My epic hoe will be a thing. I mean, it could be. I don't mind. Well, let's do that. Why not? And then melee weapons become swords, axes.
Pause reminder.
Oh, well, thank you. But no. We just did that. Now, the trident, when thrown, is a different issue. We'll deal with that later. I'm gonna assume that a trident hitting a mob when you threw it and that kills the mob still actually counts towards your stats, because otherwise that's gonna be horrible. So okay, so that should now work. Let's reload and make sure that it still works. Guess let's grab a new sword. Actually, let's just grab an axe. That didn't kill you. I guess I was too quick. So...
Yay.
That did not work. Only with modern mobs? Really? But I believe the trident does more damage if you hit something with it in melee. Okay, so that did not work. Why did that not work? I would love to know. No errors. Oh wait, yes, an error. Couldn't load item tag. Oh. I think I see. Oh, I definitely see. Oh, I'm being silly. Hold up. I've just put stuff in the wrong folder, so...
Yay.
In the wrong namespace. I mean, you wouldn't see anything anyway, because it's just about the folder structure. HLP and Gwendar, thank you for the follows. Reload and kill you. Spider killer. I had a sword called the blade that once forced evil mobs to yield. I mean, that's kind of the going the extra mile, right? Is to start making the lore unique per weapon type. The Blaze Killer Snowball. Yep. Okay, so that all works. That is very cool. That is very cool. Let's see. I love how the add-on to Visual Studio thinks half my pack is broken. I need to be, I guess... This is all related to spider stuff, right? Yeah, this is spiders. That could go out too. To dispatch. So that would go there. Okay, so basically what we need to do now, I suppose, is we need to duplicate the heck out of this stuff. Which is going to be kind of annoying, actually. So I'm going to actually just check this into Git so that I don't mess something up while doing this. I think the first thing I'm going to do is we're going to go to these levels and add more levels to figure out. So we have, basically we have common and uncommon levels. So on a level 3, which is basically rare. So it's going to be blue. So that's 51 to, I'm thinking 250. The idea is that these really do scale up quite heavily. So level 4.json. So I don't want you to get an epic weapon if it's not truly epic. So 251 to... So 1,000 would be... Wait, what is this? This is kind of... This is like an epic level. Common, uncommon, rare, epic. So it is... Wait. So it would be epic after you pass... So it's common until you hit 10. Uncommon until you hit 50. Rare until you hit 250. And then epic after you hit that. I feel like... not that many viewers. It's okay for a stream on a Tuesday. For me, it's okay. Yeah, legendary would be. I'm a little afraid that I've gone too low, and maybe the first level should be basically. One thing we could do is just you don't get anything unless you have a certain amount of kills. Well, I mean, if you're used to just looking at like the top few people on the Twitch page for Minecraft, then yeah, 125 is low. If you watch a wide variety of streamers, it's not low. So probably the first level is actually 10 to 49. And then the second level is 50 to 249. And then with 250 to 1,000. No, wait. 999. And then this would be 1,000. And then that actually doesn't need a maximum because it's just anything above 1,000. Is it too little to hit the maximum level, to hit legendary at 1,000? We need a U command. I've killed 16,000 Endermen on the friend server.
Yay.
Like what crazy number did I have on Legacy Season 1? I think I had like 100,000 kills or something. You check how many mobs you kill on the fan server. I mean, I don't think I'm the best judge there. 'Cause, yeah, I've killed a bunch in the Enderman farm, but not that many. I think 1,000 is good because 1,000 is also achievable without just grinding in a farm, right? Although likely you will get it that way, but you could get the 1,000 kills on an axe. You see, 5,000 makes sense because that requires some huge effort. I mean, we could also do another level. We could have a level 5. White, green, blue, purple. Wait, now we should have another level. Common, uncommon, rare, epic. Yeah, okay. I'm just not keeping track of the levels properly here. So level 5 becomes 5,000 and up. That's cool. And then we go back to create lore. No. Set lore, the actual modifiers there. It's still extremely verbose. But we gotta figure out what they are called. So spider killer, I guess, is good. Yeah, legendary is orange. Looks like it's like yellow orange kind of thing. Spider's bane, I guess. I would like the names to become more, I don't know what to call it, to become more like special and distinct and unique the higher you get. So if you're level 3, it's gonna be blue, I guess. Is it blue? It should be Spider Slayer would be interesting. Not very different. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it could even be Spider Slayer instead of Killer, but why is replace set to true? Because if I have killed exactly 10 spiders and exactly 10 skeletons. I only want 1 lore item still. Spider irritant. I don't know. Spider tickler. I don't know. It's still like, even if it's just 1 and you've only gotten 10 kills with it, I think still want it to feel kind of. I think Spider Slayer as the minimum level is still a pretty cool name. Like, it should be pretty cool, and it should get it should just get more epic from there. I don't want to like Spider Destroyer. Oh. Purple level 4 and something. I don't know if purple is the right color here or if we should be like magenta or whatever, but and then level 5 probably gold. Brood Nightmare and Arachnid Impaler, like that.
I am who I say I am.
Really? Again? How many times do I have to remove this song from my playlist? Okay, we need to test the colors before I start like multiplying all of this stuff. So basically, not teleport, Telraw. It's the wrong way around. Text. Epic name. Would that be a good color? That seems extremely light for being blue. And that's too dark. Dang it! Can we actually use... How does it... Does that... Yeah, okay. Obfuscated text. Let's find a decent color. So that's about where blue was. Maybe something like that. I killed 15,115 mobs on the fan server, not counting skeletons and endermen. Nice. Alright, so instead of blue, we're going to use that particular hue. What is purple then? Okay, it doesn't exist. Wait, what? Am I being stupid? What are they called? Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I should just like pick the color. But I'm confused now. I'm very confused. But I suppose... That's good enough. Do you want a link to the WoW color codes? It doesn't need to be exactly that. And then I think gold might just be a good one.
Yay.
Without that. think gold. Is that epic enough? I think that might be a good one.
Yay.
Yeah, that'll be... I think those are decent colors.
SpaceX is about to launch their Starship prototype. I recommend watching the stream muted while also still watching slicedlime's stream. They're better this time.
Marginally. You really don't get it, do you? Like, you really don't get it. Even after being told last time. We see it cool to see the code. I mean, that's what we've been looking at all this time. We've just been looking at colors this very moment. Let's see. Taco Craft, thank you for the follow. Knife is in, thank you for the follow. King Turnell, thank you for the follow. I don't see a problem with people watching 2 streams at once either. I see a problem with you advertising another stream in my stream. Those are very different things. And you've been asked twice not to do it now. Please do not do it a 3rd time. Alright. We need to figure out what does it take to add a new type of mob to this system now. Perpetual Cats, thank you for the follow. Awesome name. So, we have the spider function. It takes the spider count out from the item, adds 1 to it, stores it back into the item, and then resets the spider scoreboard. Okay, so we need, in the load method, load function, we need to add a scoreboard type. For the type of mob. Then we need to add a function that is basically a copy of that. We need to add a line to dispatch calling that. And then we need to add a line to create lore for copying that. And then we need to add 5 whole sections to the set lore item modifier. Where is it? There. It's marked in red. So I don't see it. With all the different names. So those are all the things we need to do, which is quite a lot for every single type. Is there a mythical tier? There are several versions of legendary. In WoW, but I don't think they ever had like a... I mean, we could also add any number of levels we want, but I don't think there's a point, because above that, above these, like we were talking 5,000 kills, you're basically at the point where you have to use a farm to just grind it out, which isn't really the purpose. It should be attainable, even though it's just like, this is the weapon I've used the entire time on the server. I think it would be. Okay, so let's try this from the beginning. Let's try to just add skeletons or something, I guess. I don't think anybody has had any TTS in their resub messages today. I keep waiting for them. Thank you, Colonel Pokey, for the 3 months of Prime. Thank you so much. That is amazing. Oh, and some emotes coming through too. Nice. So let's see. Let's try to capture all of that from start to finish. So load. I guess I'll just copy paste stuff. Skeleton. Skeletons killed. And then you need to make a skeleton.mc function. Basically copy all of the contents of spider.mc function into it. So skeleton killed. Kills.skeletons. Skeletonos. This is VS Code, yes. See you out. Just lurking and not wanting to troll. Well, thank you anyway. I appreciate both lurking and trolling. Skeletons. Yeah. What kind of data pack am I making? It's a pack that gives your weapons epic lore text depending on how many things you've killed. So then in dispatch, this row. You know what? I'm gonna move this to its own function. Dispatch type. Because then if I am gonna generate the code for this, then I can generate it more easily if it's in its own thing. So function dispatch type. So this now is skeletons run skeleton. Okay. That's all we needed there. Then we need the stuff in create lore.
Yay.
We need another row here. Oh, I should probably do the same here then. Copy. Copy kill scores.mc function. It's just gonna have a long line of these. Copy kill scores, very good. Sarayaman, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Skeletons from skeletons. Bad news scrubbed. Good news, I get to watch slicedlime again. What do you mean scrubbed? I'm not planning on making the weapons stronger every level, no. The idea is to make them more unique and cooler, but not stronger. Okay, so that's all of the changes to create lore. So we have dispatch types. We have copy kill scores. Okay, so we're starting to kind of isolate the amount of things that need to be changed. And then the rest of the stuff, if I got this right, should be in the set lore item modifier, which is basically I need to take this whole block of stuff and copy it. The entire dang thing. I should be working on this to just have it in order. So skeletons, 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 skeletons. Yeah, I'll definitely need to generate all of this stuff. It's just impossibly much stuff. Oh, I see. I mean, I guess that's your indication then, Fabian. So level 1. So we have 5 names of skeleton killing. I don't know what level 1 should be. Maybe it's just skeleton slayer. Bone rattler. Suggestions? What's an epic name for a skeleton killing weapon? Femur muncher. Wow. Bone crusher. Yeah, that's almost an earlier one, right? I don't know. I was thinking like bone shatterer. Bone mill. Wait, that didn't come through, did it? Bone mealer? That's kind of funny, actually.
Missing TTS spam. You asked for it. Lovely spam. Wonderful spam. Lovely spam. Wonderful spam.
Thank you. Feels good. Okay, we got basically 2 more. Bone mealer. I think I might insert bone mealer. Is it a little boring if all of them becomes... Okay, bone mealer. And then epic level is maybe skull.
Yes,
Crusher.
eat SPM trademark symbol ham.
This seems kind of messy. Well, I mean, what can you do? I mean, one thing we could do... Yeah, I could make a storage, yes. I'm just... it's this file is still gonna look exactly the same, though. Right? It's just gonna have a different source here. It's gonna be an NBT source for that storage, so I don't know if it's better. It just puts all the text in a different place, which I guess is nice, but I'm probably gonna end up generating this file anyway, so, like, eh. Pulverizer is kind of nice just because it's just very vicious sounding and it is kind of Yeah. Another thing that I really wanted to do here is to also like add in players, so that it could actually say if I kill a certain player, then it could remember that player's name and show it on the item. Does that make it easier for others to change the text? No. I'm not necessarily making this for others to change the text.
Yay.
And if I end up generating this, then whatever source this has is going to contain the script to generate them. So I think maybe the legendary name here is just Pulverizer. Maybe we make it more like a name, so it's the Pulverizer. Maybe you should like make all of these definite actually. That makes sense to me actually. Or some of them. At least the higher profile ones. So Spider Slayer, Spider's Bane, the Spider Destroyer, the Arachnid Impaler, the Brood Nightmare. What am I supposed to take that as? No answer. No Spider-Man pun? I don't necessarily need puns in this pack, I don't think. Like it's meant to feel epic. Okay, I'm going to... I think that was the last piece that I needed to do. Dollar count. I think it should be consistent, at least with the articles being kind of redundant. So I think what putting a definitive article on these do is it makes it feel more like a unique weapon. Like so you walk into a shop and you can buy a Spider Slayer, right? Or you can buy a, what was it? Spider's Bane, or you can buy the Spider Destroyer. One of those things feels more like it's a unique thing that there will likely be one of, so the others feel like they're more like, okay, it's one of a series, right? That's the idea behind the article on it. I feel like something weird happened to my scoreboard when I reloaded there. It was unexpected, but we may just try it. The weird thing there being that it suddenly has a count on it that is 0. Oh wait, I'm feeling like I missed updating something. No, resetting. What?
Yay.
I guess count will update. All right, we'll just try it. I am the slicedlime, totally. We need a skeleton. Like a lot of the work with this pack then is just going to be naming things. Figuring out cool things, cool ways to I think I was killing with the axe, and this is just sharpness 5, please. What? Excuse me? Okay, whatever. It is now still a spider killer. Alright. There's 0 skeletons? Excuse me? Okay, something's definitely wrong there. It's supposed to... I would expect the skeletons would be 1 and that there isn't a count on that. I'd have 1 spider destroyer, please. Bane and Sharp are incompatible. Yeah, no, I would expect it to replace that. Oh, spawning. Nice. So... okay, whatever. Why would it act like an anvil would? What is going on here then? Okay, so for some reason we run dispatch. This has no mention of spider, I would hope. No. So that runs dispatch type, which dispatches skeletons, EW skeletons to skeleton. Did I misname it in the actual scoreboard? Load. Where's load? There it is. Oh, yeah. There it is. That's the problem. Still don't know what count shows up, but whatever.
Ooh, the epic weapon data pack by slicedlime? That works. Great game design thinking and writing, love this.
Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. What is that? 6 months. That is fantastic. Thank you so much. Mommy Bell, everybody. Thank you also to Anxious Otter and Baxi for the follows. Let's kill another skeleton. Skeleton 0. So we now have skeletons. Oh, it's probably because it's already there. Scoreboard objectives remove. Because it goes... No, wait, I misnamed it, so it shouldn't be. Alright, reload anyway. We now have it again. Okay. Still 0. What am I doing wrong? Okay. Tick. Just runs dispatch. Wait, I didn't put anything in the advancement, right? No, this just checks weapons. Okay, so dispatch runs dispatch type. And that checks skeletons. And then run types skeleton, which is this. It copies data get storage kills skeletons.
Ew. Yay.
Thank you. John Spartan 2, thank you for the follow. Stay in the right side of that verbal morality standard. Tags.kills.skeleton, line 5. Thank you. Reload. Let's kill a skeleton. Hey, skeleton's 1. And this is still spider killer. That's reasonable. But if I kill another one, it should now be... preferably not spider killer. God dang it. Why is it still spider killer? Oh, wait, did I forget to change the lore things in the set lore? Spider destroyers. These are spiders. No, skeletons. Oh, I never made the... Oh, maybe I should make that actual condition too. The predicate. Skeletons.json. It needs to be this, basically. With this saying skeletons. What a mess. Okay. That's kind of horrifying, actually, how much stuff there is per type, but whatever. We can make it work. Which is... Okay, skeletons now 3. It should definitely say... Spider killer. Yes, yes, totally spider killer. Yes! Mm-hmm. That makes perfect sense, yes, that would say spider killer when I kill a skeleton, yes. Mm-hmm. It's not complaining when I load the pack. It is being stored into dollar skeletons, right? So that would be in the copy. What do they call it? Copy kill scores. Dollar skeletons. And tag.kills.skeletons. I've been staring at this for so long now that skeletons looks misspelled wherever I wherever I look. Skeletons. Okay. Why wouldn't that work? In the entire main little set lore. So we should be at level 1. No, wait. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh god. Give me a better thing. Enchant with the... Well, I'm still gonna want to try 2 different things. So let's get killing. Remember this thing where we said that it wouldn't get any name until you hit 10? Yeah. I've basically just been testing against not what the design is. Yes, the 2 stages of coding, mad at software and mad at self. Well, usually the second stage is like... The first stage is why doesn't this work, and the second stage is just why does this ever work? Okay, this should now not say anything. It doesn't. Very good. But if I kill this again... well, if I kill this one too, it should now say Spider Slayer. Nice. Let's kill skeletons. It's counting them properly at least. Yes. Kill all the skeletons, music. It's 5, 6. Good call. 9. Okay. Still Spider Slayer. Good. This one could go either way. I would expect Spider Slayer. It is. And now it should switch. Skeleton Slayer. You need Doom music? There's some awesome things on that soundtrack, and it is copyright, like it is DMCA free, so I've kind of been toying with it. There's certain things that you can only be really good with BFG Division. Okay. So now we've figured out all of the things that need to be added to add a single mob type. And it turns out it's quite a lot. Ah. The calm of killing music. Well, let's see. We have a lot of grinding to do, and just like writing out stuff to write the stuff. I should check it in again, I guess. If I can find my Git window. At least you can let the anger out while testing. Rip apart these code demons. Where do you get the info that is copyright free and can only get people claiming the opposite? Really? Huh. Interesting. I would need to recheck that then. Good night, Anima. Yeah, we're not going to go that much longer. Try to consider what a good next step is. I would like to add player kills, but that's going to be a whole nother thing. The question is how you evaluate that and all kinds of stuff. So I think we might skip that for now. One thing to maybe look into is tridents, actually. So, trident. I guess to begin with, let's see that it works. I'm just gonna kill a bunch of spiders with it. We'll do that, I think. Hey! Joel! How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Join us in some datapack coding today. Thank you for that shout out. If you don't know who Joel Duggan is, shame on you. Well, no. But go check him out and check out his podcast, because it's awesome. He does a podcast together with the Pixelworks. In my opinion, one of the best. Let's see what we're up to. 7.
How
8.
are you enjoying Legacy so far?
I am having a fantastic time on Legacy. It is, seriously a great place. Okay, so now, hold up. This is just a trident, but now it is the Spider Slayer. Well, it's a Spider Slayer. Okay, so tridents work. Do I have an easy way of resetting this back down? I don't. Well, no. Data modify, data get entity at I can't do that. Okay, never mind. I guess we'll just take a new one. Sad face. And let's. Okay. What happens when a trident hits something after I throw it? Oh no, that's gonna need a completely different system, isn't it? Because it's not an item being held by anybody, so that is a tricky one. I hope you had a great stream, Joel. If you're confused as to what is going on, I got the idea with the item modify command added in the latest few snapshots. I got the idea to make a data pack that basically levels up your weapons as you use them. Pretty much like adds a little bit of lure to them. So the idea is, this thing is the skeleton slayer because I've killed a bunch of skeletons with it, and if I killed many more skeletons with it, it would level up. So it's a white text right now. It would go to green, then blue, then purple, and then gold. Pretty much a model after World of Warcraft's rarity system. So this would go from you know, pretty common item to uncommon to rare to epic to legendary. You maybe can detect the direct entity being a trident. Yes, I could probably do that, but the problem is, I mean, we could test this out.
Yay!
You just smack that down there, and then data get entity at e type equals. Is it through? I would expect it. Oh yeah, trident. Distant. I guess it doesn't matter. Limit equals 1. So it's trident : has a tag. Okay. But the problem is we'd have to. The rest of the code kind of assumes that you're holding an item, right? So we have to stuff it back into that trident. It's possible. There's a bunch of extra code. But anyway, we're making this pack. The idea is that your weapons become more and more epic in color, and then become labeled with more and more epic names. So if you're killing lots of skeletons, it would become Skeleton Slayer first. Then it would become Bone Rattler. Then it would become the Bone Mealer, and then it would become the Skull Crusher, and then finally the Pulverizer. As it levels up killing skeletons, and the pack chooses the item that you have killed, or the entity type that you've killed the most of, which currently can be either skeletons or spiders, but you know, we're getting there. Okay, so if I throw a trident, okay, let's try it out. Let's see how far we get. So I'm gonna need a new one, which is try to kill. Wait, yeah. This is called trident, Jason. Does it behave properly with a sword if you kill multiple mobs with one hit? It should, yes. Maybe that's a... how do we set that up? I guess we take a couple of spiders and... yeah, sure. I'm kind of gonna need you to stay put. Thank you very much. You know what? This is gonna get stuck. No, it's not. Okay, very good. Two of you. Oh wait, does that not work then? Okay, fine. You know what? Should be able to do that. Okay. So we have two spiders here. I guess you can't really see it, but out on the right-hand side we have the scores, which currently says spiders 3 and the maximum 3. So we expect that if I whack these once, they should both die, and it should then say 5. It does. So they're currently 5, and this says spider killer. Oh, because it was a testing thing from before. But yeah, if I could put lots of spiders there, and it would count them all. Some limitations,
Yay.
as we discovered before, is that like if you would shoot an arrow and then kill something with a sword or a melee weapon at the same tick, it would count only one of them. God
Yay.
knows which one, but you know. Fox Nakamori, Lucky Breaks, Satan's from Latvia, and I want a PC. Thank you all for the follows. Let's see. Trident. Yes, Trident was the thing. I guess we start with a ranged kill, basically. The scores are this. Nothing is stored in scoreboards. Not an answer. We use scoreboards for two things. We use the temp scoreboard for calculations. They all happen within the context of a tick, and we use the stats scoreboards for triggering certain actions. But they all get reset after the tick when we reacted to it. So all of the data is stored in the tag in the item. Okay, so is it a projectile? I guess we don't care. Type is craft : trident. And then trident kill, which is going to be an interesting one to write because it's going to be very different. But we'll start with a ranged, I don't even know. And we'll make a new function. So the problem is, we do all of, like, none of the code that were written this far is helping, is the problem. So in this batch, this is batch type. So we basically need a full copy of this batch, I think. These two deal with the. I guess we could do this. Execute if entity as type equals trident. Run. Storage. Temp. Tag.kills. Merge. Wait, yes, merge is fine. From entity at s. Stop data. No, wait. What was it? It was trident tag. So trident.tag.kills. That wasn't too bad. Then we do all the dispatching and stuff. The question is, does any of this... None of this stuff in here should care about off and main hand, I hope. So this doesn't care about main hand or off hand. Very good. Wait. No. Okay. And then execute if entity s. Thank you, Fabian. Type is trident. Run. And then we can't... Oh, that's a problem. I guess it doesn't matter because we're trying to run copy tag. Ooh. Yeah, there's some problems here. Oh, sorry. Yeah. That was... How on earth do you know how to do this? By same thing as anything else, really. You just do it a whole lot. Glorious Wolf, thank you for the follow. So we can't run item. So instead of item entity, the item command does not support a trident. I don't think. I mean, it's like. I mean, that would surprise me greatly. Oh, is there still a trident? No, there's no trident. Okay, throw this trident. So that is there, and now item entity, that thing, weapon, replace. I mean, it makes no sense to be able to do this, right? Because you couldn't replace a trident to be something else than a trident. Item ripple. Let's do this. Item entity. That. Wait, what? Okay, weapon replace with a boat. No. So they don't have slots, yeah. Which means that instead of running the item command here to copy the MBT back, we need to do it with a data command, which is fine, but the next part is going to be problematic. Maybe we can sort that out. Data modify entity as wait, yeah. Inventory.tag.kills. Wait, insert? Oh, there it is. Set from storage tag out dot temp tag.kills. Why are you saying that? Okay, I think that will work. Take Christoph. That's the easy part. The hard part is we kind of sort of need this lore, and that we only can get by running this create lore function, which ends up dispatching a huge thing going down and then eventually doing this set lore. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. Would you want to store the UID of the trident the player into scoreboards for it, so it doesn't select? No. The thing is, it doesn't matter whose trident it is, because it's the weapon that matters, right? It's the weapon that has the epic status. It doesn't matter if it was thrown by 10 different players. If every single one of those players killed a skeleton, it will be a skeleton slayer trident. The problem is. The entire problem is that this set lore, basically, the item command here can only run on an entity. Like, it could only run if two tridents are thrown. It doesn't matter. None of the trident path has anything to do with the player. Right? It's the one thing that we're missing is that the trident kill. This needs to function dispatch. So basically, when you kill something, it goes through your stats into the whole cycle of dispatch. I guess the problem is going to be... Oh no. Oh no. We need a type. That sucks. Problem right now is if I hit this trident into a skeleton and kill it, then there is no score in the skeleton stats score, which is what we are counting with right now. So to support tridents, I'm going to need a whole boatload of other functions. And I mean, I guess if I kill a skeleton with a thrown trident, it's still gonna count towards me, right? In stats. That might... So... Actually... What happens if a player dies and drop all the weapons and another player grab their stuff? It doesn't matter. Everything about this is related to the weapon, not to the player. We stored no information about any of this in the player. All the scoreboards are only used temporarily. Okay, so... a bit of a problem here. In the trident advancement, I can run a function reward that is this trident kill. That is gonna run as the player, not as the trident. Which is a problem. Jericho, thank you for the follow. Sorry I missed that. So, for what I would like to do is run the reward function with the direct entity as the... by using UUIDs, but I can't get the UUID of the trident. I can't know which trident actually killed something. You might have thrown 40. Right. I need to know the trident that just killed something, which is the direct entity here in the advancement, but then we kind of lose that data as we go into the function land. That is the problem. And I don't know that I can change that in any way right now. The trident stores the player's UUID, yes. What do you mean it's always the youngest trident? That is blatantly not true. Sure, it's rare, but I mean, it's a kludgy hack that is not correct, right? Tridents do despawn, yeah. Giants it'll be affected like anything else is in offline mode, in that your UUID might not be correct, but it's still the same UUID. So as long as you don't like log out and then restart the game and log back in, even that should work actually. And doesn't the same issue occur if you fire a bow, then switch bow item, then the arrow hits? Yes. But that is unavoidable. That's a flaw in how Minecraft handles bows. Like, it's the same thing happens if you switch to a sword and look, and it has looting, right? Common trick. Whereas this would be a downfall of my data pack, and it's doing a really kludgy thing to do it then. Which is the worst thing, is that because the trident actually has all the damage and has all the data, I want to update the trident. The trident is the thing that hits something. Like, everything here is related to the trident. Except that score. So I really don't want to be doing like searching for UID. I might have to if I want this to work, but I'd really prefer not to. But anyway, the one thing that is the case here is that this does not work because we're running on the player and not the trident. And still the problem is that we need to find the trident. Like, give every trident a binary combination of tags that represent a score. Okay, so if I give... There's a kernel or something in there. What could I check on this trident? I guess I could check any NBT on it. It's weird though, it works with bow and arrow, which is like the same thing. I mean, the problem is I couldn't pass any of this info back in because there's no parameters to the function that gets run. The only thing I could potentially do is run a loot drop. If something dies, update the trident with a tag. The one saving grace, maybe, is I think... This is something we can find out. I think this function runs where the kill happens. But we can find out. Let's just set block to a gold block. And then we could just select the closest trident, which would make it trivial. Yeah, the advancement should work. But the problem is we end up running the reward function as the player, not the trident. Reload. So let's see. Spider. What do I need to kill it, yes. So, you... No, okay. Function blatantly runs in the wrong place. Dang it. Close, but no cigar. Doesn't matter what I... Yeah, I could Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, we could have basically a binary system for numbering the tridents you throw, and then we could reconstruct the score based off of 32 different advancements to detect 1 bit each.
Yay.
That would almost certainly work. It's terrifying, but it would work. Kind of, would it? Yeah, I guess you could select an MBT and tag it that way. That is actually horrifying. And then you would detect. Yeah, you would set a tag on the player eventually. Okay, and then you would detect it in the tick next, in the next tick. Pretty sure that would work. Pretty sure that would work. It is absolutely awful, but I'm pretty sure it would work. No. But it is, it's 12:30 here, past midnight. So I think this was a pretty good stint at it. I might leave the idea of tridents
Yay.
for now. Just make the code for generating the things, and then maybe put up something for suggestions for all of the sort of weapon names for all of the different mob types, because we need 5 increasingly epic names for every mob type in the game, basically. Probably just the hostile mob types. But that's still a ton of names. So I'll probably be asking for ideas for that once I'm done with the kind of code part of it. And then we'll publish this as some form of very basic first version before we think about it more. But 2 things I want is I want player kills in there, and I want tridents in there. And those are probably it, actually. Those are the 2 kind of big missing points. But yes, that's I think that's pretty cool progress. We definitely shown that this concept will work. I also am pretty sure that I have an idea then of how to implement tridents. Players, I have an outline, a draft of an idea, but I think we can do that too. Epico, thank you for the follow. We shall find a raid. If Twitch would like to load. Death by fall damage could add lore to your boots. I mean, I guess we could have lore on Thorn's armor. But I don't know. Like a shield could also be... You could add lore to a lot of things. You could also start adding lore to tools. Like a pickaxe could start getting like names for what type of blocks you've mined with it and stuff. That would be pretty cool. It's like, this is the diamond picker. I don't know. But like, to begin with, I just want weapons. And that's going to be the first version of it. Who is online? Who played the Minecrafts? That's a lot of streams online. Holy smokes. There's a lot of streams that aren't
Yay.
on my list though. Bluxferk, thank you for the follow. All but stone. Yeah, I don't know the details of that. We would think. Yeah, Thunderfall's on. I think he's doing an older version though. Not too appealing to me. Alright, yeah, let's do this. Big fan of Legacy to keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you. Will do. Alright, we're heading off to a raid. Thank you so much, everybody. This has been awesome. We'll make this pack something truly cool. If you want to contribute names for items, keep an eye on my Twitter. That's where I'm gonna post something. See you all later. Next stream is going to be Legacy on Saturday. Take care, everybody.